God, I'm actually stupid. I'm literally stupid. Why is this game so loud? Oh, it reset, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Why did it reset, though? That makes no sense. There we go. Hello, chat. How you guys doing? I'm still kind of working through some stuff right now, so, give me a second, man. Okay, we're good. You guys know the drill. Chances are... Thank you for the 3 months, Yo-Yo. Appreciate it. Chances are I'm not going to be reading chat too much. I would recommend, if you actually give a shit about the story, I would recommend you don't look at chat and just focus on the gameplay. And yeah, that's basically it. Where did we end off? Chapter 2, of course. ... I appreciate that. Thank you, Makoto. Oh, he just has nothing to say, I guess. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to observe here. What the fuck? Yep. Alright. What is happening here? Oh! Oh. It's gone. She really... Yeah, she's gone. Yeah. It's not like... It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Thank you for the bits, Ego. Just like he said. Okay. After the class trial, before he took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Yeah? Oh! Ah! This trial's over. I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. Wait, what?
What are you gonna do?
I don't know what that means. Uh-huh. Why is he laughing like Gyro? I'm confused, man. This game is weird. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, exactly where we left off, and I think I know, but it's kind of hard to sort of sit here and be like, yeah. Thanks 100 bits, darn heck. Oh! Okay, we're back here. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Oh, shit! Jesus Christ. Dude, he's so angry for some reason. Why is he so angry? Was your room fixed up like he said? Wait, it was fixed up? Oh, that's why we spawned there, because it was fixed up. I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bed. Oh, dude, that's so fucked up. You can't just say these things, Ishimaru.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, what he said. There wasn't anything left. We actually got to see inside the bathroom as well with that dead corpse in it.
I see.
Knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay and say out? Oh yeah, that would be so awesome just to stay. Yeah, that's awesome. There's scent still hanging in the air. That would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? I mean, it's a good point, but not that easy, lady. If we can all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, dude. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Just stop being depressed, Lamau. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel... Reddit is too smart for us, chat. Reddit is too smart, dude. They are... Oh my goodness. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Why is she's got a I swear this character's constantly just bursting a blood vessel.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. That's stupid. I agree, Reddit. Stop talking. Stop. Downvote her ass. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. Huh, what do you mean?
are you okay with this?
Oh, I don't remember that being a voice line. I think some of these characters got different voice lines now. Maybe I'm just stupid, though. The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we expect. They're talking about the mastermind if he was like Goku or something like that. What the fuck? Or she, I guess. They took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does not, I'm stupid. I'm literally like blind and deaf and stupid and gum. Who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
But that's wrong! I'm sorry, I won't start that. It's way too early in the stream for that. No, what?
I
don't-
can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? Yeah! What the pog champ, dude? Hello?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. I don't know about that one, but alright, lady.
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
So it would seem. Anime glasses. She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you're turned into a fully fledged. What the fuck? Masochist? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. Yeah, but I want the credit. I want the credit for killing them. And in the end, it was Momokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. I mean, that's also a good point. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. That's wrong! Bing-a-bong. What's time? Oh, this.
This is a school announcement. It is now, as such, soon the door. Oh, it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
I don't care. Alright. Dude, your glasses are falling off, dude. You gotta pick those up, dude. What was that just now? That was a bear. Was he saying it's our fault? What happened? That's pretty cruel, man. I mean, to be fair, like... with me. That piece of shit, who does he think he is? Yeah, I agree. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't even know why they're getting so worked up over what he said. It's like, you're literally just falling back into his fucking, like, manipulation, basically. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Oh. I guess we could have done more of that last stream. So this one has Reddit and that other guy in it. Interesting. I woke up the next day to thanks to the 2 months, Mimus Dankus. Appreciate it. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear.
There he goes.
Thanks to Switch, I'm Kier out. By the way, ads are going to start playing by themselves, so if any of you don't want ads for whatever reason, I recommend you sub now. You don't get ads if you get a sub, or if you sub. But Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. What? T-posing!
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3,
before.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Look at Reddit just like over there fucking skipping exercise time because he's a little small-wristed man.
He move. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There he goes.
Next to 2 months, Orewa. Orewa. Sorry. Doesn't this just feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. I agree. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. That's a good motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Alright, well, you're not cool anymore. Never mind. Did you fall? What the fuck? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Whoa! She's charging up. Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Exercise is important. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Remember, chat. Remember to get up and stretch every now and again. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. So awesome. It sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
I agree.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave, new post-trial world till you explode. Oh, there he goes. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than we'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Whoa, we don't know till we look. I agree. Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
You hear me? Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? Thank you, Reddit.
Got it!
Got it! More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving, I agree. Seeing his words as a signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh, I thought I could move. Never mind. I got trolled. Oh.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. What is going on?
Let me out of here!
Uh-huh. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. No, we should maybe talk to him again.
Let me out of here!
Yep, definitely need to leave him alone. Alright, that's fine. Needs a space, I guess. Oh. Oh, God!
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
You hear me? Yep, I hear you. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself
You
sometimes.
understand?
I'll leave the school to you. I'm just gonna go upstairs. It won't let me go upstairs. Wait, no. I'm stupid. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Let's go up there and find out. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. All right. Let's see what's going on, I guess. Can't go. Okay, that's where we came up. I'm stupid. What's this? The pool? PogChamp. Oh, I thought it was just pure darkness. I was about to say. Oh, that's a gun. Okay.
Just a second.
Guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. A pool. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds that. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. I mean, I wonder why. She just basically explained why. Second floor is opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for
Do
us.
you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. That's interesting. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? I don't like wearing swimsuits, okay? You seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
Sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms? Or something? Yeah, she's got a fucking fear of locker rooms, dude. That's a pretty weird phobia, though. I mean, I guess it probably exists. Is that a real gun? Is that a real gun? I wonder if this thing on the ceiling that looks like a gun and has ammunition from a gun inside of it is a gun. I'm not sure, guys. I don't think it's a gun. Oh my gosh. No, I don't want to talk to you again. Get away. Stop. No. That's a lot of things. Can I go in here? Behind this door is the locker room? This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
Sure, gentlemen will respect our space, yes? Fuck off. Behind this door, yep, it is the locker room.
Yeah.
I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really? What?
Of course.
Really, really? Ooh, wow. Oh, I think I went to auto. Shit. You'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in, anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all like dunka 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 dunka. I agree. That's what it sounds like, man.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Are you fucking kidding me, Ow? Are you fucking kidding me, Asahina? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Instead of
After
me.
all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. You don't like it, but he's speaking straight facts, chat. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some men and some women decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just
Oh,
the
PogChamp.
See ya
So
later.
Okay, yeah, he's gone.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
you
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face, okay? When you're a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I can't swim, by the way, chat. I don't know how to swim. Poke isn't reading chat anyway, so it doesn't matter. And timing people out just makes spoilers obvious to Poke. Yeah, if anyone, like, I don't know, though, it's kind of a thing where it's like somebody could be joking about a spoiler, and if you just straight up ban them, then it's like, fuck. But I don't know what to do about spoilers. Just keep timing them out, basically. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Okay. Let's lift some weights, boys. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on this. Those aren't weights. I'm stupid. I am so dumb. Is there anything in specific we should probably look at? No, we're done. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. PogChamp. I can't do anything in here. That's locked off. The baby is sleeping. Oh, hello. I don't think you're the baby.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I should really give her a perfect cell voice. That's basically her voice. Of course, Reddit is in the library, dude. What a surprise. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, no. What? Okay, you fucking bitch. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, what do you... Oh, it's Miss Know-It-All. Look at her. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Thanks for the 5 minutes, Dusky boy. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. What is that face she has, dude? Every single time I talk to this bitch, her face is just... You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. Oh, PogChamp. With a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Oh my goodness. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all! He's powering up, chat. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. Alright, what interesting. My creations are what determine me by my meaning and value. Wait, I'm stupid. You're so full of it. Oh, she's giggling. Huh, I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Okay, this is cringe. This is cringe. Those two really worry me. Should I talk to her again? Must be pretty happy to have all these books to your cell, or to I can't speak. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? It's a waste of time. I've seen what you write. Talented as you are, that your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. Oh shit.
What the heck?
He moved.
This is PogChamp. Thanks for the Twitch Prime morning, Mitch. What? Boy on boy action? That's gay, chat! Boy on boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth! Whoa. Oh. Huh. That was PogChamp. I want to read a book. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Hey, I got a coin. I think there's still some stuff to do here. Whoops. Did not. I think it might be still more. Yeah, my bad. Oops. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Okay, that gave me nothing, basically. Let's click this, I guess, even though it's probably going to say the same thing that it usually does. Nope. So what's in here? What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. Okay. Okay, cunt. Yeah. What else should I look at? Maybe this? Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could go in game and play some Fruit Club, maybe. I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. You could try and fix it, maybe. That's a possibility. Oh wait, it's a Smash envelope. I'm invited to Smash. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? This is literally a Smash envelope. Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Alright. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society, ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents for this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But, wait, but this would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have been all a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have been made necessary. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea on what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
Ah, there's a library!
okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Ha 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 ha! So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? I mean, what'd you expect? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Oh, that's such a gross angle for his hair. You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck? I care.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key. Yes, for now we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. You fucking broad. Funny, I laugh. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Bonga bing. Is this gonna be different stuff or is it gonna be the same thing?
As such, it is officially
Thanks to the 2
nighttime.
months nice, Vivi.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet
Don't
dreams.
care. We all promised not to leave our dorms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Hey, I didn't give you permission to do that, Makoto. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's fine. You can go to sleep, Makoto. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby. I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Don't
Get
care.
ready to... Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to the breakfast. Do I? Okay then. Chat, how many chapters are in this game again?
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Oh, well, they're dead. There's 6? Gotcha. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure wait, no, I'm supposed to read this person's voice as perfect cell, or imperfect cell. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient. That's gonna be an annoying voice to do, like, in fucking 2 lines, I guarantee it. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is... I am thirsty. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Am I right, chat?
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
How? Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. You bitch. And he just agreed. He's a simp. He's simping, chat. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. What? And a few minutes later, and there he is. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to think
empathetically
about this in a
decline. You're not my
common
type at all.
sense kind of way.
He's simp. Well, that's not really simp. I just can't be asked to decide what's simping and what's not. It's all about... sorry, chat. It's all about the law of casuality. Basic instinct, act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side, cock, and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What?
What?
What the? What are you doing, my little white rabbit? Okay. I hate this kind of tea! I agree.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. What? The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah, this is some shit. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? We don't actually have a menu. That does not. Oh my. Whoa. What the PogChamp? That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. What is that face, dude? What is that like weird thing on her finger? What is that? Is that a rock? Is she a rock human?
Say what?
There's some weird fetish shit happening right now, chat, and I'm not really that into it. I do so love coercion, I think it is. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. Oh, that's creepy. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to run. What? Shut the fuck up. You do that every time. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Byakuya? Byakuya, I think it's called. I think his name is. Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Okay. And she's just chilling over there in the corner. I'm coming, Byakuya! 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 Byakugan! Bakugan! Brawl! How do I go up again? This way is locked. I can't... Huh? What? Do I have to go over here, maybe? I'm coming, Byakugan! Don't die! I think that guy was the Reddit guy, if I recall. I don't remember. Oh, hey.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? The library, you dumb fucking idiot. Hello? Literally thought 2 seconds, come on. Oh, I don't like the sound of this one. Byakuya, you better not be dead. I'm gonna miss that bit if you die this early. I really like that Reddit bit. You better not do that, because if you die, I run out of funny jokes to make. It's the same joke basically over and over again, but then again, what even is Reddit? So I mean, when I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden response. Oh no. Byakuya? Uh-oh. Oh. What? Man, I kind of wanted him to be dead. Fuck. Of all the things I had imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Fishing with the boys! Ow, my
I'm
hand.
trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been
He's
looking
vibing.
for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise?
Dude, this is literally like some like little brother, big brother shit. The big brother's such a dick here.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
I mean, he's got a point too as well. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. What does that even mean? Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. He's been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel. Ba-da-da!
well.
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid, stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, chat. That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. When did you get here? Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory. Game theory, dude? I'm gonna simultaneously whip and Nene game theory? Oh my goodness. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. I gotta burp. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would they want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami ear apparent? That was really written strangely. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. Okay, this is literally like the most fucking villain trope bullshit I've ever seen, dude. Like I said, I won't die. Reddit dies. You keep saying that, but Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, as has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. Thanks for the Twitch Prime music, Kamzo.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it. Actually, I think it's a pretty good way of looking at it.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
horrific.
It's horrific! Oh, she said it herself. Never mind, I didn't have to voice act. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
What? Bro, he is literally dicking everybody right now with facts and logic. Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? Oh, no, he already has. He already has. So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Yo, hold on, I gotta talk to Chad.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! Yeah, clearly with that face, you're very calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become a part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Bye-bye. So at a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? I mean, yeah. Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Yeah, you're right. None of us think. No, you know what? Shut the fuck up, Makoto. I'm gonna tag in here. You're a virgin. Shut the fuck up. She's annoying. You just think you don't think that. Oh my god, this is some 200 IQ bullshit, and I'm not interested. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Toko, wait, no, no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you could say to bring her back. That was a mouthful. I want him gone! Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Where are we going? Free time! Yeah, right. I have some time, so maybe I should take a little rest after just saying, no, I don't have time. I can't afford it. I can't afford to lose time. Oh, boy, that's funny. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. I don't know about that one, Makoto. It's bedtime, boy. You better go to bed. Oh, my God. Nighttime, boys.
As such, soon the doors to the dining
Don't
hall.
care.
Okay then.
Don't care. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Oh, going back to bed, Makoto. You've been a tired boy all day. You need to get your rest, man. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Oh, I'm sure that was the stress and anxiety and totally not because you slept like 18 hours beforehand. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. That's called being weird. It's fine to like glance and stuff, and I don't know. I'm not a fucking gay. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, that was it. We should go back to sleep, Makoto.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Nope, you're going back to bed, man. I hope that didn't hurt the bed's feelings. Oh, don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to sleep. Ah! I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... What? Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday and wasn't too surprised when they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. Bro, Kiyotaka does not deserve this. I mean, sure, he's an asshole and he's kind of like annoying sometimes, but he seems like such a nice guy. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Can we get a fucking pog jump for my boy Yasuhiro? Hagakuri, please? Can we get a motherfucking pog jump for this dude right here? He is such a good boy. Look at that good boy. How can you be so cold? Shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you either. You're a fucking bitch. I almost called her a whore, but good thing I didn't, chat. You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
No! Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! You got that right, Kiyotaka. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Okay, this is weird.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot, it can't be! Just has a fucking like 30-minute monologue. You're an idiot! Oh shit, dude! Pog Jam, he's getting in! Get him, Kiyotaka! Cat fight! Cat fight! Who are you calling stupid? And she's just in there to say, huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aww.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mostly, I think that's because they're just shy in general, but you know, I could be wrong. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see, so Mondo made you depressed. What?
What?
How is it?
What?
Thank you! Thank you! Mondo is Mondo cool. Shut the fuck up with me. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean it like that. I swear, dude. I swear.
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak. Okay, hold on. I don't agree with him anymore. I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him anymore, chat. I never agreed with him ever. Don't cancel me. Oh, you made her cry. Look what you did, Mondo. What the hell, man? That's not cool. Okay, he seems pretty stunned, chat. Not cool, Mondo. Go apologize. It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. That was not at all the reason, you stupid fucking idiot. Did you not listen to what he was saying? You are so dumb. Go lift weights, you fucking blockhead. Oh, she's still crying. Look what you did, Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Oh, that's so sweet. Not sure I can believe this. I'm gonna okay, I was gonna say I was gonna punch her in the face, but then I realized you can't do that with the girl. I was just joking, chat. I was just joking.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
promise as a man. Yeah, I don't know what this means.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Damn, it really finna about to be this way, sadly, Chad. It really finna about to do be like that, though. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Hey, don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. I trust this guy with all of my life.
Thank you.
Aw, they're best friends, chat. She was crying, now she isn't. She's got a smile now. Look at that. Can we get some Pongo champs in the chat, boys?
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. She's gonna have one of those basic, like, shonen characters where, like, they feel like they're weaker than the main character when they literally are, like, so much more weaker than the main character. And they're like, oh, I'm so useless. I could have beat the villain if I just trained more. They're gonna train a fuck ton. They're gonna go fight the main villain, and they're gonna die, and it's gonna give the main character a power boost. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Boom! I love that. Yeah, get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. Whoa! What the PogChamp, dude? Wait, no. What was her voice? Oh, yeah, imperfect self.
In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
Ah! But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you. Oh, she got him. Get fucked.
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
I see.
Thank you.
Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. I think Makoto's mindset is a good one, but I also think Reddit guy's mindset is a good one, because he's literally correct. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Go talk to them, maybe? So what should I do today? Well, I mean, yeah, the right answer here would be to, like, go speak to them, right? Like, we should probably go speak to them. Just kidding, it's bedtime, boys! Whee! It's taking rest, we're taking a rest, we're taking a rest. It's just... I'm a very tired boy. There's still some time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. No, you fucking won't, Makoto. You're going to bed, bitch. Go to fucking bed. Woo! I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Let's go get some food. It is food time, my dudes. Whee! I'm gonna go chomp on a bell pepper like it's an apple. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. What's going on? Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this one, Chief. Alright, let's see what you want.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Pardon me? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward! That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. I mean, I like Mondo, but I also agree with that statement. I don't think Kiyotaka's too wrong. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. Okay, you've gone too far. You insulted his dreads, and I gotta disagree with you there, Kiyotaka. I'm sorry. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
Hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So what
you.
you're saying is, wait, so what? You're saying you're not a coward? I'm giving him a Brooklyn accent, chat. I don't think he's Brooklyn. I think, they're all Japanese, right? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am!
You wanna...
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your holy shit! Dude, they're about to go... Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. That's what's about to happen, chat.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna
I
inside.
see.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? That does not sound right.
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Alright, well, I guess I'm just not a man. Oh, you guys getting co-gaming ads? Well, I'm not gonna wait. You should have subbed. My hands hurt now. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception. All talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's make things interesting. We want we would want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to?
What, you afraid? You want to fight? Oh, PogChamp. You're going to regret this. Oh, he's angry. He's angry, chat.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let me. Whoa.
Hey, Mondo.
He's got a towel on his fucking weird hair. This is Monka S, chat. This is Awuga. This is Awuga. Look at how swole the guy on the right is. Holy shit. He is yoked.
What asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
What does that even mean?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Ooh, I could too. I'm kind of hungry. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. Uh-oh.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Oh,
Say
Ponga.
whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
This guy's about to die. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh, I just can't win. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Uh-oh. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How do we call it a tie? Oh, no.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
See, this doesn't really make a lot of sense, though. I feel like Kiyotaka is more like a teacher's pet, and he was kind of listening to Monokuma a lot of the time, so you would think he'd be like, oh shit, we actually gotta be inside. We should probably leave, you know? That doesn't... I don't
Listen
know.
to you.
I feel like that's kind of betraying his
Son of a
character a
bitch.
tiny bit.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of Hell? That's not a good place to push someone. I mean, Makoto's speaking facts, though, like he's right. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my ass. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. This is getting sexual. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. He's gonna die. Okay, well, good night then. That is so based. Makoto, you are a virgin, but you're so based. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Bedtime, boys! The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Uh-oh. Fate does exist. Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone. It is not yet ready to greet.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Yeah, I hope so too. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I answered... Uh-oh. Oh, Mondo. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they best friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment. What the fuck did you just claim? How? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Hell yeah, Chet. This is so badass.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Alright, this game is now a 10 out of 10. I like this game now. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. I see. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. They'll never understand this bro-ship. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Shut up, Makoto. You would never understand. So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, hello. I hope it's a hot girl. Ah, darn it, no! Ah, man, why? Why me? Why me? Oh. What's the matter, Toko?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yeah, I wanted to go to bed, you bitch. I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. Shut the fuck up, Makoto. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhat. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just go ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library. Yeah, because talking to Reddit boy over there is really always just a fun time and never totally just useless. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? You barely misunderstood this? Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Yep, that's Reddit boy. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, self-absorbed. I mean, I'm not entirely wrong. Absorbed into a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. What's happening right now? Also, why is he crossing his arms? Oh, well, we're back into this position, I guess. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Okay. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. Okay. And take her with you. I agree, Reddit. Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? When did he say this? What? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. What is Get out! He is so based! Oh my god, he is based! Reddit! 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 Reddit, no! Reddit! Oh, he's so based! I'm falling out of my chair. I need to get back. Oh, fuck! Ah, my leg. What? I think I just broke my chair. We'll figure that out later. Anyways. Oh!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Holy fuck, dude. How based can you get? She just accepted it. She just accepted it. She literally had nothing to say back. She wanted the Reddit gold cock and got insulted by such a based man. Oh my goodness. Now I get to talk to her. Oh, he really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. I just... Alright. Huh? Yeah, I agree, Kodo. I agree on that one. We can agree on that one. Told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? You both have glasses, that's all I know. I mean, I guess. This isn't my thing. It's kind of making me uncomfortable, actually. I don't really know. That's true. There's no way to know. That is the most normal I've seen her. That picture right there is the most normal I've ever seen her. Holy shit. She actually doesn't look that bad. I'm just kidding. She's fucking ugly. She ruined it. She ruined it even further. She literally was like, hey, let me go ahead and help you out there. I'm gonna do this again and drool everywhere. Get your fucking saliva off the ground, bitch. I gotta clean that up. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. She's a writer, right? I think she's a writer. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Okay, Pokay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Yeah, I totally fucking understand, you drooling ass fucking bitch. Well, bye. Well, that was a waste of my time. Ah! Young love. Ooh-oh. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Shut up, Gyro! That's not your left, that's Gyro's. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. It's snoozing time! Ah, I'm gonna snooze! There's still some time left to do. It's gonna snooze! I'm gonna snooze, chat! I'm gonna snooze! Z. Snoozing time, boys!
Ahem. School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, time for Katakuri's fucking theme to start. Hey. Why are you so tall? That's not fair. That's not fair, okay? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Alright. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going to on. Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I feel like Reddit might have gotten killed by the weird bitch. Hey, let's talk to Mondo. What's up, Mondo?
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing is good come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Uh-oh. The gym, correct? The gym is over here. Oopsies. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. What? I don't feel good about it either, but you can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. Did we just ignore the ghost friend thing? Alright, guess we're just ignoring that. I have to go too. Hello. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever, or whoever, would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seemed to me that there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Okay, Toko, you bitch. Nope, gonna say it. Oh yeah, can we get some pog chants for you, my boy Chihiro over here, bro? He's such a badass. I love this guy.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. I need to sneeze, chat. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Huh? Oh shit, we got a movie! Movie time, boys! Sakura's hair looks wild over there, dude. Oh, it's just him. That wasn't a movie, I was lied to! He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Pooh, that kind of sound. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So if I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. What? As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. How would that be that easy,
And
though?
those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Momokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yeah, I was kind of expecting something better. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal this stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. I agree. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. Feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, feeling not well. Bye-bye. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we just all confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Yeah, that's what I was going to
Quiet down and
suggest.
listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Huh? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. Boring. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said...
Here we go. Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. PogChamp.
say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm just not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
well,
Ah, the way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. I know it's gonna be tough, but yeah, bomb bomb.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the Okay then.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left in an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms, sorry. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Sleepy time. Ah, I'm gonna snooze! I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Uh-oh. I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, if you can do it with calculated intent, to make that choice then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hello. Ah. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. But what are you even doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. I agree. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck, you fucking bitch. I'll kill you. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey, did Monokuma talk to you too?
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Reddit! Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps. It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder?
After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait, that's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
I agree.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, who died? So now we just gotta look around, right? Let's go to the hall first. Fucking shit, dude. You scared me. Jesus Christ. Nothing in here. Ah!
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or something, or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like,
Well,
it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Uh-huh. Well, we can't enter that room, we know that. Nothing in here. I doubt there's anything in the store in regards to, whatever. Nothing. Is it always closed off? Uh-oh, bathroom time, boys. Can we actually do anything in here now? We cannot, okay. Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. Okay, well that's out of the question. Gym, maybe? I feel like this is the first spot somebody would check, though. Let's go upstairs then, I guess. Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. I don't remember going in this room before. Nothing in here, though. Then it has to be somewhere in the rooms, yes? Can check here, too. Huh? The door's open, but aren't there supposed to be locks?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Okay. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. Uh-oh. And the door swung open without a sound. I feel like I have an idea of what may have happened, but I'm not going to say it yet. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this filter. Oh, okay, that's not at all what I thought. Uh-oh. That's not good. I actually liked this character. That's a shame. Well, you lose some, you win some. What? I don't know how it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was just looking at. But as soon as I did... Oh, what a scream. Even I could do better than that. Come on, voice actor. A wild, almost primeval... I don't know. Scream escaped from my mouth. Huh. Wow. They couldn't have killed Toko? Come on. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Jesus.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Now that's a scream. Good job, Kiyotaka.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? The Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Holy shit, that is a fucking All Might face right there. Jesus.
I couldn't keep her safe.
So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. Yeah, you made her a promise, you asshole. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any... What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, he's dead. Shut up. I agree. Let's talk to this punching bag right here. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
Insane. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, of each crime, the word bloodlust is the word bloodlust. The word of bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacked suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat, I almost said copyright, copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room.
Huh?
Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why?
Whoa, that is a weird Hagout face.
Oh, and there she goes. Gadonk! Gadonk, gadonk! She fainted! That did not sound good. Oh, Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Come on, wake up! No, don't wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints any time she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is homophobic? That's quite the assumption, Celeste. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her bedroom. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't matter, or it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Okay.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Yeah, she's not even, like, stuttering anymore. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all go- Oh, well, you know, Joseph Joestar in this bullshit. Well, that's not really how it works, actually, I don't think. No, I made a mistake just then. I'm sorry, chat. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? L. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume that nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. That's how mafia work. Wow, she's dead. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? I got balls. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. That's weird. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Haha. Haha. Funny.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present.
Monokuma file. See ya later.
Bye-bye.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. Oh.
Help me!
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Okay. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Maybe I do, bitch. Shut the fuck up, Reddit. Fine then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya says. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro?
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Oh, you guys got an ad? Get fucked. Should've subbed.
Hey, he moved.
Hey, speaking of which, thanks to the Twitch Prime Hoops. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Thanks to Tier 1 sub, Spooky Vibes. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just realized that guy's an upvote on this tie. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Thanks for the Switch Soup Guardian. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off. Bye, hey gal.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tutsu. I don't know what that says. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Why was she in here at 2 a.m.? The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You need to have some limited use. You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Yay, Reddit boy!
Very strange.
But the more I look...
Zoom, there he goes.
Hey, you are disgusting. Thanks to the 5 months. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
Well, we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. That's probably the thing that killed her. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice! PogChamp.
He moved. Zoom, there he goes.
Thanks for the sub, Maymebs. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Whoops, sorry. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. How handy. Going about every inch. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Nice!
I use this locker room about all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice.
What makes you say that?
She'd been talking a lot about lately how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She'd want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
That makes no sense. She wanted to train with somebody else, but she didn't want to train when they actually invited her? Like, literally the two of the most fit people? Like, come on, hello? Now, I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Whoops. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Oh. Oh,
what?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Hello. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
That's right, he has. By my cock. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about this card reader. Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through with the door while the door is unlocked, right? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls. Yeah. In other words, Chihiro's body been found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're so... I cannot believe a 2D guy that browses Reddit just called Makoto and myself a fucking simpleton. This is bullshit. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
I am sleepy. I gotta snooze. Just listening to you to make me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. What? Or else I'll charge you with criminal...
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Nice! Nice! We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? I guess so. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these are here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Yeah, we already saw this. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment will lead to... You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm...
What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be good enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite?
To be exact, not quite.
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack,
What?
right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. Oops. What do you mean by that? Oh my god, I already, and I have a basis to believe that. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You've got to help me. Uh-oh. What did Toko do?
Please.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
It's an emergency. Okay, tell me the emergency, you dumb broad.
well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Togo's room, most likely. You're right. Oh, they got him. Oh, never mind. Hello. Oh, I guess I gotta talk to her. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Is her tongue gonna be... Oh, that is so creepy! I do not like that! Ew! I don't like that visual! Ugh! Ah! Holy PogChamp! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, you hey! Finish my commission, please. Thank you. Oh, work by? Alright, see ya. Have fun. Holy crap, Lois. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind that door, forcing a gasp after me.
What?
Out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? She think the same thing as Byakuya? She think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I don't know. Oh, yeah, you. She's horny for you. Talk to her. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
What? After a few moments... I hate this visual, it's so creepy. Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. What the fuck? With that door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Damn. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his breet brought him to his feet. His breet? What? What am I saying? His breet? In front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. I don't want to read. I want to snooze!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh. Whoops. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? Oh, I got it right. Never mind. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So many files stuff. What's in all these
That's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from beyond the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. No, I did not. I clicked that, come on. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. PogChamp. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? I actually want to turn down this... Or, I guess I can't. That's cool, too. I was going to turn down the sound, but it wouldn't let me. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye and D to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Bro, can I please just read? It's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files, though, there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, there's things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a sec, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That sounds like a plot armor thing. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from its shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. This sounds like some Dio shit, but to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. How handy. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro, really. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Our only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right, there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
You get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. You can suck my cock, you handsome-ass bitch. Alright, what's next here? Let's talk to him. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh, he's scared. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Can I see it? Oh, I can! PogChamp. The names of Genocide Jack victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takifumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumiima? I don't know. There was no end to it. Fuck, man. Those names are hard. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place is on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, we suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, and when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Nice!
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. So it's Toko then? I really hope it's not Toko, because that's going to be very fucking boring otherwise. Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden? Like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself. Do something useful. Maybe move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Who dat? Fuck off, scam. Suck my cock. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered something really important, some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And back upstairs, correct? Oops, wrong way. Oh, great, you're here.
I feel as if...
Evidence. What did you find? I cannot realize just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? What does she see? She refuses to tell me it's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so... Hold up. There's spinning monkey, chat. Spinning monkey! He's spin! He's spin, chat! He's spinning! There he go! There he go! Whee! Thank you for the 1333 Q, man. And thank you for the tier 1 sub, Board the Sun. What do you say to do? The warehouse.
Indeed. However... Well... So then... Goodbye.
Nice! Chihira's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Them against each other. What does this all mean? Extension cord, no? The true nature of the rope is used is to figure out what with. Bro, it's literally being answered to him. Like, come on. He's literally answering himself.
Damn. No forgiveness.
PogChamp? Whoops. No, I don't want to see your body anymore. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care. Oh, there is. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find stuff like this. I think that's it, right? Yep. Oh. What? Oh my god, nothing. Oh, the boys' locker room, of course. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Might fit. Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't these posters be reversed? Somebody shit on the carpet. Not again. How handy. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, we already saw this. Come on. Oh shit, I just fucking destroyed everything just then.
Of course.
Sand has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean? There was never a stain to begin with? Don't care. You're not helpful at all. Oh, I think I just skipped everything. That's fine. I don't care anyways. Don't really give a shit about what Hifumi says, even though he's based. Warehouse. That was by the dorms, I believe. Ah, hello. Hey, is this unlocked? Nope. This isn't the warehouse, is it?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Interesting. Oh, I think that's the warehouse down there. That looks like a warehouse to me. What are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And did you find something? You did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and not only you. And only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her back in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed out directly to the girls' locker room. She had broken the rule. None of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag closest said she saw Chihiro carrying. Do you mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow? Uh-huh. Where next? Maybe go back over to the other stuff? I don't know.
How unfortunate.
That's it.
That did not help me at all. I don't think we get to go in here anyway. So where would be the next course of action, I wonder? Well, it gives us an exit option, so I assume it's not in there. Oh wait, no, hold up, I got an idea. So, one of them mentioned an extension cord. Yeah, that. Guess it was nothing. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There was no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Very cool. Anything else? I feel like there's still something else in here that we gotta look at. Oh, okay, there is. Cool. Maybe now it'll say something when I click this? No. Even though it should. How weird. I've basically clicked on everything at this point, have I not? Guess I'll check everything in here again. Gone. Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone. Byakuya. I don't know what he was talking about. What did he say? Oh, it's his case file. I see. That was it, I guess. All right. Now maybe go to... anywhere else, I suppose? I don't know. Will you talk now? Downstairs maybe this time? Nope. I guess go and try to talk to Byakuya? I don't... Where even is Byakuya? Where's the nerd with glasses at? I don't see him anywhere. Am I missing him? I think I might be missing him. Oh, this is him. Here he is. Or not. Back to the warehouse, maybe?
Actually, indeed.
We already saw all this. No! Where was that trash here? Oh, it's up here. It's not related to the case, but we're looking for a duffel bag that's gone. Okay. Interesting, that one is. My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. What is that face? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
She was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something different. Or, wait, did she say different? So that even though you were in her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she's always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she strayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I think so. I really saw her as that kind of girl. Uh-huh. Oh, well, that was it.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Dang it, I was hoping to go to
It's
bed.
the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the
Okay. No, I want to snooze. No, I wanted to take some Z's. No. Nice little switch prime, American schlong. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not. And Toko is. You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and streaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Alright. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get to the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. Someone's standing right here. Uh-huh. What? Can we go?
It's...
I thought they were gonna make me talk to everybody again. I was about to fucking blow a lid. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, bing bong, came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well...
Okay, then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. It is time for I got it, repeatedly again. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. Deadly class trial. Ow. Yes, I do want to save the data, thank you. I haven't saved in a while, actually. Set skills. All right, boys. Do I just have the same shit? I think I do. Facts and logic and cool and compressed. Very cool. Fine by me.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, no shit. I wonder what it could be. Make your argument.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Or not. Fuck my life.
Shoot!
Shoot! You fucking idiot!
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
What? What?
Certainly would
I
make
clicked
a
it!
powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was a...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
But that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
That's what I was about to say.
Yay! That's so creepy!
I agree.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
I kind of get the feeling that this guy's gonna be him.
Chihiro's
Just kinda
killer
just
is
out of nowhere.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Inside Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added at non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Which one is it? Is it an actual new element, or... Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is as gentle, white noise... Oh, this sounds like a pain in the ass for absolutely no fucking reason.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
What? Fuck you! I'm stupid. I think I'm just stupid, chat.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
That's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Hooblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world large doesn't know.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
That's so sexy.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
No, it's Byakuya. At this point, it's kind of obvious.
What?
They try to throw you off with Toko and her split personality. They mention the split personality. Find proof of that extension cord shit. Byakuya suddenly wants to take full lead on this case. Blah, blah, blah. It's gotta be Byakuya.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever.
Bloodophobia.
Remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
What happened? Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? I wonder. I fucking wonder what that could mean. Wow. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No, there wouldn't be a Z. What am I stupid? Ah! I'm so ridiculously horny on the TL right now. I hate this game mode. It's so RNG. I couldn't think of the fucking thing. It would appear the suspect is suddenly Makoto because he failed the shitty minigame that was made in this video game.
refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Alright, let's try this again. So there's for sure an S, we know that. No P? What? S maybe? C maybe? Yes. Schizo.
Now I understand.
Now I understand!
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
They couldn't just use the word split.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have split personalities has to do with her behavior.
Shoot!
Oh, fuck's sake, I'm so gay. God damn it. I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She a hang out everywhere.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is definitely some 200 IQ shit from Byakuya. Like, there's absolutely no way it's not hitting.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Bonkers.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Ouch.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the room, but in the second... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
This is the lamest shit I've ever seen.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Well, we're talking about Genocide Jack here, and her name is Genocide Jill, so Jack and Jill, yeah, you guys get it.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Could there be a... I'm gonna say some weird shit right now, but... No,
Yes,
actually,
well,
I'll save that.
The world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh, okay.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's
No, I still
clearly
don't
a
believe
motive,
that.
So there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Ah.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Aha! Okay, Makoto, let's do this. Let's come, brother man. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Why is her tongue
When
so
you
long?
compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Maybe
now
the
we're
disappearance
talking!
thing? When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Maybe? No, fuck. I don't know what that means, man.
Shoot!
Fuck! Half a heart. Ow.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
No, 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 no.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I missed! What?
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
That voice,
When
Jesus.
you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
But that's wrong!
That's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
The
Well then,
scissors?
human garbage, let me tell you!
There were scissors on the first two people. Yeah.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders.
I got it!
I got it!
For one,
I think I got a
cause
heart
of
back
death
from
is
that.
different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail?
I thought
to
they'd
suddenly
eventually
change
mention
their
the scissors
method?
thing, but they didn't, so I was like, oh, maybe it's not that
And
big of a
there's
deal,
more.
part of the case.
One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I don't like that face.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is how she was suspended. Oh, fuck.
I got it!
I got it!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed
Please stop
scissors
biting
for
your
the
thumb.
murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
What the fuck?
Actually, one more difference.
Makoto is not McDonald's.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Were they all men?
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Please don't say that ever again, thank you. They're all men, right? That she killed, maybe? I got it!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Penises!
They were all guys?
That's right! The people
Dick and
I knew
nuts.
with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I agree, Mondo.
I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
What does that word mean?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Uh-oh.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Whoa.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
But she leaves the scissors at the crime. So does she just keep getting new ones? That makes no sense.
Go ahead, tell me I'm
There's
wrong,
a plot hole
gutter
here.
Dogs, all of you.
Yeah, there's a plot hole. You're a plot hole.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Wow, I sure do wonder who that could be. I honestly just, I could not tell you guys. It was Leon. It was Leon, guys. I know I have such a hankering for these cases. I am so smart when it comes to these cases, boys. Leon 11037, it's you. I'm not fucking clicking that. Of course it's Reddit boy.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
But, okay, let's assume that Byakuya is the one that did all this. He's read those cases how many times? And he made so many huge mistakes in it with the whole not leaving the scissors thing, killing a girl instead of a guy, etc., etc. Considering how much he's read those cases, and considering how smart they've portrayed him, that does not sound at all fucking right.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all?
Ew!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
That's very, very fucked up of you to say, Makoto.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how would we know that it was Chihiro? Did that ever get mentioned?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
New element has been added to non-stop debates. Yeah, show me. All these stupid fucking things that they add for no reason, man. They have one, okay. That makes it a bit easier.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
or
suggest
not.
we check
It can
the
just
girls'
my
locker
bullet can
room
just
first.
leave.
There was no time for pointless distractions.
what's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the...
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a
Oh,
girl.
fuck!
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I don't know what that just did.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
That's unnatural! The victim, what so of course I would... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So it's literally only two options here.
So,
It's
you
just
said
that one.
Byakuya was acting kind of
What?
weird before we found
Wait,
the
what?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I don't know how this shit works. I can't remember. I fucking can't remember how the flashbacks bullshit works.
Presented with the opportunity...
Fuck. Does it say it anywhere here? If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. So basically I just gotta hold down left click then. Whoa, what the fuck? I just pressed E. Oh, I stopped time, I think.
For any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
And then what after this? What after that then? Oh, I see. So I just gotta shoot him with this then, I see.
That's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known.
Thank you. That's what I've been just trying to say, but they overcomplicate this shit for no reason.
Went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim.
Ha! You guys got an ad. I'll wait then. You fucking assholes. Oh, I need to stretch anyways. Make sure if you guys sub, you refresh the page, because it might still give you an ad. Yeah, I'd recommend you guys sub. I don't know if this case will last another 30 minutes or so, but we'll see.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
You must
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
You can't just say nope.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Thanks for the 2 months, Condi. What's up, man? How you doing? Could be. Yeah, what could it be, I wonder? Because, like, you would think this would be a... Oh, okay, thank you, Toko. Oh, yeah. I think I get this. Let's read through these for a sec, though.
The cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it
It's
not?
the stain!
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No!
That's wrong!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. Makoto, your virgin instincts are getting involved. You're literally getting out-chatted. You need to stop.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Fuck. I was not paying attention. Shit. I'm gonna have to guess on this one, actually. I don't think it's gonna be the extension cord. We already talked about that a shit ton previously, so it wouldn't make much sense. Scene of the crime. Maybe...
I got
it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying
we got him, boys.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Oh, he's pissed. He's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been confident until now, maybe.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Oh, fuck. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Oh, yeah. I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... Your proof
Oh, fuck.
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls'
A very
locker room
hot and
was
sexy poster. You wouldn't get it,
a
Byakuya.
picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big boobies.
But don't you
Big
think
boobies.
that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Don't care. Didn't
Meanwhile,
ask.
The boys' locker room had a poster of the super
K-pop!
popular boy band
BTS!
Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was
That
in the
could not
girls'
have tasted
locker room
good.
earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved. Moved? What? I guess this one? Shit, I'm gay.
Shoot!
Fucking hell, that gave me a heart and a half! Ow! It's not that one. I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
She's a boy.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Shit, what are we doing again?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Oh yeah, being broken.
I got it!
Maybe.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Yeah, I might have to be shooting that one.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That one, maybe?
No.
I got it! Wait, that's wrong, I mean, sorry.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Good try, though, man.
Oh.
Good try, though, Yasuhiro.
Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I love Yasuhiro.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
What?
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though.
Oh, here comes Miss I Know Everything for some reason.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
This dude's literally just Xeno from Dragon Ball Super.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh hey, it's a dead body. Who would have guessed?
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay, weirdo.
Examine her.
Hey! No.
No, wait.
Okay, never mind. He's based.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
You fucking bitch, I'll kill you.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Based.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands in together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Hold up. Is Chihiro actually a guy?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Holy fuck! Based! Based! Oh!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Think you...
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Oh my...
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
That is so based.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Okay, that's fucked up, but whatever, dude.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Did not expect that.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class
When she
trial.
kept mentioning like the entire body like multiple times to search it, I was just sitting there like, okay, but what do you mean by the entire body though? But I just didn't want to say it because I felt like a perv.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So
That's
then,
cute.
there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
We got an A, boys!
He's right.
He's right, you know.
I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
That is weird, but
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
He's willing to fuck with the crime scene, but he won't swear. That is so fucking based.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard
I like
to
how he
believe.
paused as well.
You're free
Like,
to be
he's
executed
very
along with the
against
rest of
swearing.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter.
My
right
goals
now.
are beyond your
Uncovering the
understanding.
culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little
Yeah,
more.
me neither, honestly. I'm fucking lost. I'm getting ready to just
Seriously
sleep.
gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss
I think
this
that was like
all
the
as a
only
group
smart
one
thing he's
more
actually
time.
ever said.
We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Let's not let this all this confusing shit go over our head. Let's not forget that Sakura touched a dead guy's nuts. It's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Fuck. Ah, it's so out of my head. Okay, he was in the girls' room. So the killer had to be a girl. No, fuck my ass. Literally raw fuck me, god damn it. No, I'm so dumb! Ah! I am not paying attention in the slightest. I got it! I'm so smart! Ah, yes. These nuts. Probably Celeste's
Isn't there a
thing will have to be
single
here.
clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
I don't know about that.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yep, there it is.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
It fucking got voided, asshole!
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer, and only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna.
I'm glad
turn
that actually
themselves
missed.
in. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. It's game over.
No, not game over.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get a look at?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh no! Ah, my chest! Ah. Shit, I guess it's at the beginning now.
Isn't there a single clue that might
Or not.
lead us to who did it? Shoot!
Fuck my whole ass, dude.
Isn't there a single well?
Did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the
I got it! I thought I got confused with that one. I didn't catch that the victim part in that sentence of his.
I believe
that's
someone
why I
else
kind of went
did
over
see
it.
the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The
Okay.
rest of you had no idea.
Might as well just call me
did
Big
you?
Mac at this point.
That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
So that's maybe why he didn't accept all those invites to exercise with the girls? Because he's a guy and didn't want them to figure out. That's why he went there in the middle of the night.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And I would assume that that would mean maybe his big secret was... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm
And
just getting a
that
bit too
is
ahead of
when he
myself.
said something that struck me as rather odd.
Better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was
Yes!
hiding, right?
Thank you, Yasuhiro.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I don't know, he likes blue!
Specific tracksuit.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Whoops.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just...
Fuck off.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is
What?
black.
Are you serious? It just got in the way! I am legitimately gonna fuck you in the mouth. Oh my god, you've gotta be shitting me right now. That really just happened. Oh!
On his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't... Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know that he was on his way, so next we have, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that... It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
What? Oh no, we fucked it up. We fucked it up. We fucked it up. We fucked it up. I am literally not paying attention, I think. Oh no, what happens now? Do I have to restart completely?
Is the... I refuse to give up yet!
Please tell me I don't have to do all that again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to... Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Oh, my head hurts.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Yeah, that
from the warehouse, if you must know.
Blue and white match, right? They're not talking about a direct match with blue and blue, right? That's what I thought at first.
No way.
Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay, so we're not talking. They're not
must know.
talking about like actually
Did any
matching.
of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even... First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Celeste's account,
He was
maybe?
on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
He had a blue
that he did?
tracksuit.
What do you mean, the
I know
specific
that,
tracksuit?
but did we mention that in the case?
He picked that tracksuit.
Or is that just
because
something that
it
only a
matched
few of
the
us
one the
know?
culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising
The
sucks.
same.
I have a white I got it from the...
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it. He picked. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue track...
But that's wrong!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
They didn't mention the blue!
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
No! I like Mondo! No!
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
God damn it! I hate this game!
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the...
Then the only reason...
Get rid of this bitch! I don't want to see her! Nobody likes her anyway!
Is if he saw Cherry with it.
Why get rid of the cool guys?
Possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
I don't even care about this lady either!
How about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Fuck you!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yet you didn't mention anything about it to anybody or even fucking went towards it at all instead of wasting our time with everything else previously. Okay, bitch that just knows everything for absolutely no fucking reason. Alright, that's cool.
That's a good question.
Because you hate him!
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as Dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny...
For no reason!
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Fuck you.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Why though?
I didn't kill anyone!
Alright.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
I mean, he's not, like, entirely wrong.
What
about
gives
that.
you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Biker gang?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Man, he just got
It's
a
true.
new bro, too.
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it!
it!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
This is a long
I
trial,
imagine
holy
the
shit.
culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Oh.
Shoot!
I thought for sure that might have been the answer. Hitting its weak point? I got it! I thought they didn't have a
You
weak
already
point.
told us before that the handbook
Oh.
has one
Oh,
weak
he did.
point,
Never mind,
didn't
I'm
you?
stupid. He did in fact say that.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So it's waterproof, but it's not heat.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away.
Ah, you guys got an
may
ad,
feel
get
a
fucked. I'll wait.
burning when you move around.
You guys should really just sub. Because we're probably going to be playing through like all these games. So you might as well have an ad-free experience, I guess.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Aww, this is sad.
Here's my answer.
I got it. Yay.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
God damn. Fucking hell, this is gonna be a bad one.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay, at least there's not a lot
If
of
what
text.
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Chihiro's maybe?
Let's
Wait.
test Makoto's assertion.
The card reader?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
So much here.
If what he says
This
is
is a
correct,
big case, boys.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
What was
is actually
Aoi's
broken,
fucking account
then
again?
that proves that what
I feel like that
Makoto
might
said
be it
is right.
too, but I don't
Well, my
remember what it
goddamn
was.
handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
Wait,
wouldn't
maybe it might
hurt
be
a
the wrong
fly.
part. Maybe it might be the wrong part, actually.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Help? Can I check this anywhere? No.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Fuck. Okay, well we know it's not that one at least.
Shoot!
Ooh, that was a full heart. Fuck.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, I don't think that's it, actually. No.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a
No,
fly!
that's not right. I don't think it is, at least.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Maybe that's it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
I don't think the
Mondo
wrong part
wouldn't hurt
has
a
anything
fly.
to do with this. I might just take a guess here again.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
I don't
what
have a lot
he
of time
says is
here, so I
correct,
gotta guess
then
pretty
Mondo,
much.
you broke your
At
own
least at some
handbook.
points.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just
I
fine.
missed. Fuck.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck! I missed again.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck. All that just to miss. Damn. It be that way.
Shoot!
Ooh.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Card
Makoto
reader,
was wrong
possibly?
after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Yeah, we get it.
Let's test if
Fuck.
what he says is correct.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if not, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
What? Huh? I had like a minute left. Oh, is it when I speed it up, maybe?
I refuse to give up yet.
God, this is so fucking difficult, man. We literally got twisted up so many different ways in this case. To a point where it's like, what the fuck am I even supposed to say here?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Did I try card reader? I can't remember.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Can you suck my dick, please? Jesus
See?
Christ,
Makoto
dude.
was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if not, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook
Oh, too
works
high,
just
too high.
fine.
See? Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if not, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook
Too high.
works just
Fuck!
fine.
See? Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, he wouldn't hurt a fly, yet he's a biker gang leader. That makes a lot of sense. Thanks.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It was wrong! God damn it, man.
Shoot!
Choose the wrong seat, will take damage. Yeah. Holding down the space key, you can concentrate. Yeah, that would actually probably be helpful. When a character is talking, some text may appear in yellow. No. You can eliminate whiteness with your silencer by targeting and pressing the right mouse button. Gotcha. So we can get rid of that, but that's not really that helpful.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what
I
Makoto
wonder
said...
Well,
if...
my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
No, okay. I just wanted to test that just in case.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I'm just gonna do the broken handbook
If
for
what
both of
he
them this
says
time,
is
dude.
correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
If Mondo, then that proves.
Is it really gonna be this stupid of an answer?
My goddamn handbook works.
No, that's wrong.
Are you fucking kidding me? It was that simple? Why are there so many complexities in this goddamn game just for a simple ass bullshit like that to work? I am convinced that this game is just stupid and gay.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, that's basically me.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
His handbook's broken. It works fine. Yeah, you're wrong, Makoto. Actually, it is broken. Take that, Mondo. Haha, I got you.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
so then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Oh my
Well, there is a rule about loaning your handbook. It's kind of a gray area.
I don't care. You said this like 40 different
No
times.
worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rule.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is
But
wrong!
why did he kill him? Like, I get that he's a biker gang, but...
One more time, from the beginning.
Oh my god, we've done it like 4 times, please, Makoto.
That way, everything will become clear. and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, this is very cute art. Oh wait, A and D, right? Yeah. Tracksuit here. But didn't he go into the boys one? God, this shit's so confusing. I don't see a boys one, so I'm just gonna say that. No, wait, hold on. I am so brain dead. Where is the boys one? I don't see the girls one. Or the fucking boys one. Oh! Wait, no, that's his locker room, yeah. Unless... Girls... There's no boys one! Unless this is it? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Am I brain dead? How am I missing something? Am I missing something? Ugh. That can't be it, can it? I'm gonna just use that as a placeholder temporarily. We don't have time to just be waiting on that one. Weapon the killer used was a dumbbell. But I don't think that would be it. It would have to be, I think, this one, right? Unless, yeah. And then... I'm not sure why that's there. Where's the floor? Oh, I think there. Or that can be either one of those actually. Negative tier 1 sub medicine. Okay, you're copping a feel, I see. Jeez. Disguise the truth. The killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Wait. Holy shit, as if this case couldn't get more complicated. Oh my gosh. The killer took something from the locker room. I think I might have to swap this. Oh, maybe that one will fit actually. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, the extension cord. Where did the killer go after they were done? I am not sure, actually. Uh-oh. What's this one? Wait. What happened to it? Fuck is that supposed to be? Is that the handbook? My head hurts! What happened to it? God, they're so weird with their wording here, man. Fucking... After they were done, where did they go? Literally, which of these images shows a location on where he went? Here, maybe? I don't fucking know, man. This is gonna go horribly.
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I doubt it. I feel like I'm gonna get this wrong as soon as like it starts.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
This art is so cute.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yeah, I got it right. Cool. Yeah, I did it.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there.
Oops, sorry.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
bonk,
and attacked him.
Yeah, I got it.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
But why, though? Why'd you kill him? That's all I really give a shit about.
In the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
This is where shit I think goes wrong. Yep. Oh, my leg! Alright. Fucking, have we moved rooms at this point already? No, we have not. I think? Yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
Wait, no, I already did that one, didn't I? I'm gay! Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. What could it have been then? I mean, I guess he had to move that, right? It's the poster though, unless... Is there another version? Oh yeah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for.
The killer is...
So for the best here. Hey.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster...
Look at him copping a feel.
And finally carrying the corpse
of a
into
corpse.
The girl's
That's
locker
fucked up.
room.
That's fucked up, Mondo.
The girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Please don't get this wrong.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girl's locker room without much problem.
Thank you.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and
Chihiro
girls'
is
locker
dead.
room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
And here comes Reddit
That
boy
could have been
to
the end
fulfill
of
his
things,
weird
But
things.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation,
Which I still don't really
making
understand.
things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Bonkers.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Fucking Reddit and making everything complicated for no
And
reason.
around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Hey, I did it, boys. Okay, your hair looks a little bit better in this art style. It actually looks like hair. Also, I fucking love this art style so much, jeez.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Here's your evidence. Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will come clear. Oh my god, they're adding more. I'm literally gonna chop my nuts off. Holy shit. Oh, it's this game again, I think. This is that one game I think Ultrev helped me with, if I recall. Maybe? Yeah, it is.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote!
I had such a good rhythm. I was literally keeping it up perfectly. But then the tempo changing really fucked me up there. I had it, chat. I had it. Fucking hell, man.
I refuse to give up yet.
How do I counteract the nega time again? Fuck. Yeah, show me again. Space key? I was pressing that though. Alright, come on, man.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Facts and logic!
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Move! Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Hey, that's a Tramaka.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
That wasn't very nice of you, Mondo. Fuck you, I got a fucking A on the last one. Suck my cock.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn...
But I want to know why.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
I want to know
Will you
why.
make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
But if they don't give me a fucking reason, I'm actually gonna like just straight up never play this game again.
What? Unbelievable.
The vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Oh, poor guy. There's no way he'd kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Oh, there it is.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. No, I want to hear from his behalf. Fuck you, Bear.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to Oh. I'm good. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on that fragile form of a petite young girl. Oh, he had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. Oh, I read that in like the wrong fucking way. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling in despair, sorry. And yet...
I'm I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things... Yeah, we saw this already, I think. Unknowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I want to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. Or I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that, though, at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me! The biker gang fellow had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage, so he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got in the boys' locker room, correct? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? He is angry. Yeah, I just want to hear why. No matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anybody to know, even if it meant killing
You're
someone?
wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times am I repeat? I actually forgot about the whole, secret thing. Judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Wow, that's so surprising. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Josuke! Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom, 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 vroom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
They could have at least voice acted that, come on. That is... you could literally see his back. You can't ever see the back, come on, dude. I gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. This is the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
You're strong, yes. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Oh. Then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I don't like that face. That's sad. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. That right there, and right there, he told me a secret.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Very cool. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I didn't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh, you made him cry again. Good job.
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. Okay. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying on my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I
killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. Couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. I fucking hate this guy. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. So shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I agree.
Yep.
I'll say it as many as what I want to say, but fortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
It can't be.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Hit by a car? I don't know.
Let's give it everything we've got.
I'm gonna assume getting run over by like a motorcycle or something. Multiple times.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Another murder, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would have livened things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. To create the fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Thank you, Touch Prime, Mur. Moving on, there's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. Those punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
What the heck? Damn it!
I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
you're getting all riled up.
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Whatever it takes, I will kill you. Yeah, I'm sure. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed out the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Who dis?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Very cool. Crazy Diamondo. Very epic, very swag. Whoa, that's lewd. I can't see that. I can't see that. No. Nope. All right, chat. We're gonna end the stream there. Yeah, that was a long ass stream for sure. Who are we gonna raid? I wonder. Let's raid. We'll raid Michael. I guess he's online. Fuck it. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. That was a fucking trial, that's for sure. God damn. God fucking damn. Every stream of this, I keep getting reminded how fucking truly weird SMP Rampa is, but I'm glad I never read that. Yeah, guys, catch you guys later. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for all the subs and whatnot. Appreciate it. Go give Michael some love. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for another dang it grandpa stream. See you guys.